I don't like how I look today. Hi. Hello. Bello. Hello. Guys, my hair is all... Actually, it's kind of straightening out now that I've been inside for long enough. But when it was up, it was going crazy. Anyways. Hello. Let me see. I'm trying to like readjust. I don't know. Hello. Now, y'all don't know Doki Doki. I'm sure. But you will now. Let me see. I bought it so long ago by now. But we'll see. I love Doki Doki, dude. Doki Doki, dude. Let me see. Guys, I'm real professional, trust me. As it said. Oh, I can have chat open right next to it. Perfect. You thought it was just a cosplay company? No, I want to cosplay them though. Okay, that's enough. Should I change it to something else? No, I won't. I'll do Quinn. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arm in the air. Like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Is it really loud? It might be. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, we would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. It's too loud? There. I turn it down, I'll see if it helps. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe. Oh wait. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that you were thinking about ignoring me? That's mean, Quinn. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I should do a better voice. I should do a sillier voice.
I guess you...
Oh, no.
I guess you didn't have it in...
One more time.
I guess you didn't have it in you to be mean to me, even if you wanted to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. Oh, man. Oh, me, oh, my. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Quinn...
No, I need to stop. Have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. Oh my god. You told me you would join the club this year. Did I mean to do that? Oh, no I didn't. Did I? I'm sure it's possible I did. You want to talk to me in person? I'm not going to give you my phone number. I'm sure it's possible I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's on about. Sayori likes to worry a little much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Ooh, baddie.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried about that. I'm talking about how worried I am. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming an NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
Oh wait, wrong one. I meant...
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. I got a text. Was it wife? No. I have to let the stinky out. I guess you'll just chill with Sayori.
Yay!
Taxi, do you need to shit? Come on.
Let's go poopy.
Taxi said never mind. It was so funny. I opened the door and we looked at each other and looked back at the rain and looked at each other and turned around. He does not like the rain at all. But he'll just go back to sleep. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry about so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. What? Are you okay? I do love the rain, and he does not. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come in the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I don't want to guys, I don't want to text you. I don't want to text you. Your crush is straight. Give up.
Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know,
Oh, she's blushing. No, what?
well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There's no way I'm going to your club. How does she do it? With her tiny little hands. Meanie. I give up. Fucking kill me. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. For me. Why do you care so much anyways?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Hi, Axel. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out herself. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes! Let's go!
Oh, fucking kill me. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow... That's a big word. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year class activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here. I told you, don't call me new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Ooh. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ah! Quinn, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. I like her expression the most. She's just so out of it. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I need to stop using my soundboard.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
So, sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Those voices, I'm sorry. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori, oh wait.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. Oh wait,
and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
If someone comes home right now, I'm gonna shoot myself. Dude, the door's... Oh, wait, no, it's not open. My bad, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, pretty boy. Off he goes. I'm back. Oh, wait. Don't say it like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid. Hi, Dad. I tried, but it's raining. He doesn't want to. I'm just not gonna have the headphones on so I can volume control. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
Oh my god, I need to not do this right now. That's right, it's great to see you again, Quinn. We know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Quinn. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them!
I don't know when I went from tsundere to elf, but sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks. Guys, it gets good. Stick with it, it gets good. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened, so there's only one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki gets a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. I honestly feel like I figured out, okay, I came out after I knew about this game and after I played it. What if I looked up Yuri because she was my favorite and then I got indoctrinated? What if? What? Don't call him that! I just heard my dad go, "Ugh, you are so funny looking." My poor baby. Did he go yet? Poor baby. Oh, hi, Stinky. It was okay, it was better.
Yeah? Did you have a word with the ladies?
No.
No?
No, now I'm just playing games.
Is that my sweatshirt? No. Were they assholes to you today?
No, because I didn't talk to them. Taxi is being bullied for his looks. Poor baby. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
What?
Oh, man. Guys, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, now you know. Well, now you know.
I'll make her a little gremlin, because she only has one tooth, and she's evil, I guess. No, she's not. But
Just hurry and take one.
gulp. Sayori grabs the first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Finally, I bite down.
The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself.
This is really, really good. What happened? It still stays on my screen over here, but only 2 messages stay. Oh wait, I guess. Wait, soon. Weird. Taxi! What are you doing? Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Wait, guys. Because we just got introduced to her, guess what we need to do? Wait.
I know. I'm just nervous to walk out of the
We're
room.
gonna
I
do
feel
the
like I did
Natsuki rap
something.
battle.
Shaking my head. I'm ashamed. Just say.
Oh my god, sorry. Did you just hear my Rotten Mango podcast? Oopsie. Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
I don't think I have any. Let's do this. Okay, gang. Wait, is there a way I can mute this? I don't want the music anymore. Turn it off. Okay. Okay, gang. Here's what we do. Are we ready? I don't remember this very well. That's not a character in this game, it's a different thing. Best of all time, she's unbridled. I recycled archetype. Okay, I won't do this one. I need to do Natsuki.
If you can't learn to love life, the punishment for cute crimes is that Natsuki must die. Oh, come on,
Monica. That one doesn't even make sense.
It's a
You're stretched looking under the vending machine.
For more
Oh,
sounds, beat
beat
this
this
little brat's nothing to deal with Yuri's crowd. So forget what's in my pile. I'll wipe your smug face off the UV map. Be your beach on the beat so that you get to know me. Can't hear your heart's melody over mine going doki doki. I'm fly, Nico can try me, but that's all she can manage. Cause hoping your dreams came true with nothing but a lollygag. Your face, a rise and awake, makes me cold, makes no hope.
Oh shit, I'm
The
sick.
size of your chest is a batch of A cupcakes. Just go run back to your papa if you think you're beating me. I'll have one of those hearts when I go Nico. That's
Supposed to be cute, vomit inducing. What's the buzz? I expected a good comeback. I was waiting. I really was.
Let's take your
Take your
overdone
overdone
truth and show how shallow we become.
I've beaten the shit out of you, and I'm going to tell everyone. That's that's Natsuki's rap battle. Oh god. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you. Pardon me. You know, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a cup of hot tea make you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted. Yuri looks away. Oh, my headset flew off. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Guys, there's so many more songs I can show you guys once we finish the game, okay? So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Well, I'll make sure you feel at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. Ooh, okay, baddie. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Baddie. Monica really is a great leader. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. No! I keep accidentally... I'm confident we can really grow this club before I graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Yep. My nose is itching me. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so Why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Oh my god, how do I keep misclicking? So, Quinn, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? I want Yuri. Give us Yuri. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up when that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Hello, chat! Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. 'Cause my dick is hard. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often... Oh my god, the rain. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. If only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well,
Natsuki's eyes dart over for me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud!
And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poem? Oh. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Ow! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident yet? No, I'm not gonna wear these yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Pardon me. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing their vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Oh. Do you have writing experience, Yuri? Maybe you could share some of your work. You can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aww! I wanted to read everyone's poem. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay! I have an idea, everyone. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah! Let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Waiter, more Yuri, please. Isn't that right, Quinn? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join. What? Don't you dare say that. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Quinn! You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Yes! I'm so happy! Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you had just came for cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then let's make it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. You're set a billion million gay bits. I don't know if you did. Quinn, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Quinn, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Of course, how could we forget? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of the girls. Alright! I just need to make the most of my circumstances
And I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick the words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Guys, who should we choose? Who do we want to go with? Let me see. I'll make a poll. Okay. There, I made a poll. Natsuki. No, I think most people are going with Yuri. No one wants Sayori or Monica? Okay, it looks like it's gonna be Yuri. Okay. Melancholy. No. Horror? Who the fuck wants socks? Now I kind of want to click it just to find out. Incongruent memory essence. Okay, I'm gonna assume if it's a word I don't know, it's probably Yuri. Yeah. Parfait. I'm so curious who that would be. Goodbye, sleep well. This is not that easy. Email. Why does she like emails? Fester. Ambient. Tenacious. Guys, I'm on a roll. Hopeless. Oh. I like that it says, it's like, you choose hopeless, and Sayori's like, yeah! Like a, okay, girl. Eternity. Feels like an eternity. Hi again, Quinn. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. I'm gonna see if it can go automatic. Well, I'm back at the literature club. That's what it takes. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Quinn. You're welcome. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. I'm chilling, bro.
Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. Sayori, you told me... Oh, fuck. You didn't want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki! You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. Don't worry, guys. Quinn always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with his busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Quinn could become good friends too? Sayori! As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess it means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I'm so congested. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. We could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... I need to sneeze. How could this girl accidentally be so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks she likes. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Thank you. Thank you for the dog. Where's my dog? Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. What a transition. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks to let another glance at me. Our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how you have 2 copies of the same book. Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear.
Usually, I don't know what to use channel points for, I'm sorry. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyways? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give something away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves with her long-lost younger sister. Yada yada, I don't care. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came out of nowhere, but she's so happy about it. Okay, freak. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Quinn? I don't know. No, it's not that. I mean, I definitely enjoy this kind of story, so don't worry. I hope so. Oh, that's very yellow. I might go with this lighting. She's really shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. I really need to blow my nose, you guys. I'll be right back. Taxi! Hi, pretty. Because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Hi, babe. I am playing this game, but you should totally watch because, trust me, it picks up. You have to trust me. I don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. I screwed up my makeup today. Okay, anyways. It's all literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book and put it into my bag. Alright, is it fine if I sit here? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. It's as if I can feel her pressure over my shoulders while I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe just a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. I need to get water. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and then I hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean up. Our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to open the book again. I guess this makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. The titties, dude. Yuri takes her left arm and holds open the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Yeah, her boobs are in the way. It's almost like I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted by your titties for a sec. I glance over at Yuri's tits again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. It is just a book. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? Oh. But she also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Quinn! That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, it's so embarrassing that you think like that. What? Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant I think that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! How did she even have her hand like that? Is that accurate? I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ow! I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. Oh wait, that's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and I slip it back into my bag. I keep adding words. By the way, did you remember to write the poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. What? On the other hand, dude, I can't talk. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Okay, baddie. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? How do you have enough energy to do school and stream every day? It's actually I don't even know. Am I thinking of doing a subathon anytime soon? Maybe I will this weekend. I want to. I really want to. I just have to find time where I know I'll have like a weekend to myself. You know what I mean? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Now it's 7-6. She's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I really guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Oh, it is 6-7 now. Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This isn't the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style, separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Hi, Jade! Bye! Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Not me, though, because I'm reading it aloud. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, by learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. What? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Ooh. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. But you took a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Quinn. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story. I don't care! That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was getting really nervous about all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Clint. Me too. Who next? Let's do Natsuki, because she was next on the poll. ...
Quinn, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh?
What, you expect me to believe you
Actually put effort into this? Damn, girl! Do you think I'm stupid? Damn! I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, yeah, but I put in the effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you wrote, I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine! Well, sorry. You'll get better anyways. I'll tell you what to improve. But you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyways, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. I love this one. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I love that. I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? I skip this shit. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard.
Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things, but can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. Hello. But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. She's so proud of herself. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect much from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decide to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki feeling proud. If Natsuki is feeling proud, I won't take that away from her. Who is next? I think Sayori was people voted next. ... This is a good poem, Quinn. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. Mommy. But that's what impressed me. Oh, death. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. It is not Yuri. But it is if I'm reading it as a
female. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know, trying new things like this for other people. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, holding you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds like you. Really? Yeah, especially the last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thank you for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah, but next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Monica! Hi, Quinn! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Meadow! Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Quinn. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's just the sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Quinn. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. It's the easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write stuff like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up just trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone might be a bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Hole in a wall. Pardon? Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction.
Steven! Thank you so much, dude. Taxi. There you go, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We love Steven in here. We love Steven everywhere. He is the GOAT no matter what. He is the GOAT. Okay, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. We love Steven. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, this style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Hi, Kyle. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all, I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Gay ass! They gingerly explain sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows are furrowed in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with all this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Fuck. You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really doesn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Quinn did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you a suggestion of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect much change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspired, which I haven't yet. And Quinn liked my poem too, you know. He even told me, I'm gonna change the pronoun. She even told me she was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Uh-oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what... You're just... Maybe you're just jealous that Quinn appreciates my advice more than she appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know she didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh, shit! Oh, shit! Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Quinn started showing up.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Quinn. She was just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for nothing? For no reason. The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out.
Thank you, I'm trying.
Help me explain that to her, Quinn.
Wait, there's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey such complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Quinn?
Well?
How'd I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. What should I say? Should I say help me, Sayori? I kind of want to ask her for help. No! We're going with Baddie Yuri, right? Wait, what do we say? What do you guys think? There, I started a poll. It seems like we have a trend here. I guess we'll go with Nuri. I feel so bad going with Yuri. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone else's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all.
Oh, did I say Nuri? I might have.
Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri, you're seriously a talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's one thing. Here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feeling into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki feels threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ugh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Dude, I feel like we kind of chose both of them. Yuri means well, and if you told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that.
Natsuki, that's enough. Or wait, Natsuki, that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Nuri is such a baddie, bro. Always go with Nuri. In the end, no one has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant, only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to...
You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her poem up from the desk and storms out. On the way out, she falls. Natsuki, that stinks. Oh wait, Natsuki, that stinks. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands. Oh no! My girl, oh no! My Yuri, my blonde, my purple hair. My purple hair, Yuri. I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. I love Yuri. How could anyone have not gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Gwen, you're too kind. Thank you, girl. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, here, just feel my boobs. I can prove they're real. What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Quinn, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat it was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So just put your so your poems will turn out even better. Why was I thinking so just put your poems? I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I could do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Quinn, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It has truly been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Oh, I love her. She's my queen. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Someone get Sayori a what? She needs... I don't know, Lexapro. And Adderall. She needs all of the above. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. Why is Sayori giving Uwu pick-me? Let's see how that plays out, bitch. Let's see if you regret that soon, bitch. Let's see if you regret that soon. The Uwu pick-me is Natsuki. She's like,
It's not like I like you.
Wait, here's my impression. Sayori is just like my sister. She's like, let's walk home together. This is Yuri. I like books and stuff. Here's Natsuki.
It's not like I like you.
Here's Monica. Wait, with her ponytail. She's like, welcome to the literature club. Oh, guys, was that hard? Did that go hard? Are you hard? Are you bricked up? Are you about to bust? Are you edging? I think so. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you along with everyone makes me the happiest, and I think everyone really likes you too. That's not. Every day is gonna be so much fun. Ugh. It looks like Sayori hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori, even if that means a 4-way. 5-way, actually. I said that more to myself than to her. But it's easy to use Sayori as an internal dialogue sometimes. Oh my god, that's so fucked up. Yeah, let's do this. That's funny. Okay, let's see. Intellectual. Yeah. Disoriented. Breathe. Whirlwind? Heaven sent. Wow.
Doki doki! Hey, hey, my heart's beating when I'm hanging out with you.
Oh my god, I love that. For Yeet MC Into the Sun, Team Lesbian Polycule. I love that.
Hey, hey, my heart's beating when I'm hanging out with you. Why does it feel so great when our eyes meet out of the blue? I really love the way your heart...
I'm off key so much.
When you don't have a clue, I want to hear you say,
Oh, fuck.
love that I'm feeling is true. When we... Wait, tasty love. I want more of. Is it way too much? If you had to choose just one of us. Tell me, please. Is this what I think, or is it just me? Wake me up from this sweet little dream. We'll be together forever. We're never gonna be apart. How can I convey this love for you before they fly away? I think about it all day, every day. We'll be together forever. We're never gonna be apart.
Papa.
Forever. We'll never be together, but forever you'll be in my heart. Tasty, love something I want more of. Is it way too much? If you had to choose just one of us, tell me, please.
Do I just seem stupid? Someone named Avery is so smart. That quote is amazing. Who said that? Who said that? I wonder, what's the source? What's the source? Yuri is climaxing! Yuri is climaxing. Another day passes, it's time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over the last few days. Entering the club room, the usual scene gets me. Hi, Gwen! Yo, Sayori. Yeah, I'm cool now. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just not used to you being in the club is all.
I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously... What did she do? Did she steal my shit? She was gonna ask us to pay. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming in the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry! So that only leaves one option.
What?
I forgot my dad's home.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Ah! I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! I want Yuri. Tell Quinn to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ah! I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? It is not like Kakagiri. Kakagiri? The gambling one. Yeah. Wait, now I have it. Wait, how does it go? Wait, I used to remember it.
1, 2, 1.
That was not the right one. I don't want to get. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for Cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Oh my god, mastermind. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What? Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles into the desk. What was... A cookie? Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Oh, she's so cute. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears it open. The wrapper takes a big... Oh, and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps a hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Ow. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Ugh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. No dispatch today. I don't want to hang out with Claire because she is my sister and sisters are annoying. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ugh, jeez. Throuble. 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 Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Do you just seriously do that? Oh, she just runs. And she's gone. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the clubroom. Where is Monica anyways? Good question. Okay, if y'all want Claire, I can give you Claire. Wait. Good question. Have you heard anything about her being so late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just has something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she's a... Okay, anyways. I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you guys talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? I was getting pounded. Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Avery. There's not a quintuple. They don't all get together. But there's definitely Rule 34 of it online. Don't you worry. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Yeah, there's definitely, like, plenty of articles about it. Wait, now I want to see if I can find a drawing. My search history is so fucked. I just looked up Doki Doki Polycule fan art. This is so bad. No, I don't see anyone kissing. Natsuki! What are you doing? What are you doing? I should have never looked this up. No! I should have not done this. This was not a good idea of mine. This was really low on the good idea list. Why was Natsuki pegging Monica? In that case, I won't let you down. I didn't really mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining anyways. No, it was just fan art. It was just fan art. I wasn't watching anything. I just went on Pinterest. And I'm sad now. I'm disturbed. Sayori has somehow finished her entire cookie. Don't ask for the polycule if you can't handle the strap. That's fucking crazy. You talk so you don't talk very often, and when you do, it's beautiful. I really want to look at your chat history. Is your profile picture you? Oh no, I don't want to show everyone your account. I don't know how to check the chat log. Anyways. Hey Yuri. Oh wait, I suddenly noticed Yuri's reading a different book from the one we were reading together. She hates us. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was kind of waiting for you. In that case... Oh wait, if that's the case... why don't we go ahead and get started? Yeah, let's... I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Cup of tea, eh? Not to mention for yourself as well. I sound like a gay man. Like, what was it? The rain. What was I what show was it? I don't know. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a water filter inside. Can you hold this for a sec? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's... I can't do voices when I'm dehydrated. It pushes all of the phlegm right up here. Some places my profile picture is Monica with her fingers pointed out the way she does. A rainbow over her head with the text, "That's hella gay." That's so fire. Are you new to this stream? It doesn't say, I don't know if you follow me. It doesn't say when you started following me, so I'm gonna assume you don't, which is sad. Is this your first stream though? Are you like a Doki Doki fan and you're like, oh, who's this person playing Doki Doki? Oh my god. That's so fire. Welcome. I usually play other games, but I decided we need this today. It's raining. But if you like The Last of Us, that's what I'm the most known for. Wait. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Dun, dun. Anyways. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs, and Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Grammar is everything. Gulp. Where are you two going off to? Yuri is gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. I like that that's that person's first chat. First chat ever is going, oh, to your welcome comment. But, you know what? I'm glad you're here. I'm happy you're here. Oh, guys, I was looking through your clips lately. You guys don't clip anything, and when you do, it always has the weirdest title. It's like 7, and it's me just kind of staring off into the distance. I assume it's editors, but it is very funny to go back and look at. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Quinn. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Quinn, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Clips of doom? Yeah, at least it's not burps or my feet anymore. That's a good thing. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions. We can't always hide them away.
But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain in shower into a hurricane. I forget we can clip too. I'm trying to upload it to like other platforms, but I'm honestly not funny, so. No, and then I'll finally see something that's mildly funny, but I'll be doing this the whole time. And then I'll say something funny. Finally. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do something like that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Quinn, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that because I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. But I'm doing my best. They should just watch all the lives in the VODs. Yay! I feel like I'm very depressed every day. So all of my streams are kind of like mildly depressed, you know? Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk into the next... Oh, wait. We walk to the next water fountain. The nearest water fountain. Oh my god. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Why are you gonna cry? Quinn, do you like oolong tea? Why are you crying? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. That was sad? What was? Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? There's no crying in baseball. No, there is not. I played baseball for 6 years. Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Hoo hoo. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. I give cozy vibes. You know what? I'll take it. I'm no streamer of the year, but if I can be a comfort streamer to a lot of people, that'll make me happy. To my surprise, she starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to express myself more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyways. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. I liked the mysterious vibe. Quit it. You're always worrying about me, Quinn. It's very endearing. She's so mommy. Thoughts? Anyone else agree that she's mommy? Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know how to keep up with yada. I'm going too fast. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for both of us. She is mommy. Yes, thank you, Steven. Quinn, I have another request. I'd like to strap you down. Do you mind if yeah, okay. Why is that? It's a little easier on my back. I have really big boobs, so it really hurts my back. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my huge titties. Oh, your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I miss my dog. I keep looking over to see him, but he's not here. Taxi! I hear your happy feet. Come here, handsome. Hello, Snoopy. Hi, Snoopy boy. Mwah. Yesterday, Taxi fell asleep with his head right here on my stomach. And every time I laughed, because I started laughing because he was twitching, but every time I laughed, it would shake his head like this because he was laying on my stomach, which...
Oh my god.
Are you in therapy, love?
I forgot.
She forgot. She's really fucking pissed.
I hear.
You were gonna talk to your therapist about the thing. Remember?
Yeah.
I talked to her about the bully. She just didn't talk to the bullies today. Did you get notifications on your phone?
No, I haven't looked at my phone.
Why don't you start putting shit in your phone?
Okay. Sorry.
Come on. Mom said the money that you just made can pay for your missed therapy.
Great.
Sucks to be you.
Sucks to be me. Therapy sucks to miss. It costs like $100. $100 mistake. Oh well. No, I was supposed to talk to my therapist today because I'm getting bullied at school. Guys, I have not gone a school year without getting bullied since elementary school. And I'm a senior in high school. I'm on a 7-year streak. Awesome. Yuri and I sit against the wall. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not for the book, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in the position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Accidentally. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading facial expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Oops. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. I love Nuri, bro. Ugh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ugh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh, pretty, pretty, pretty. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy, pop it in my mouth. I see we've accepted the Yuri and Natsuki ship so hard we've just merged them into one person. No, yeah, wait, that's true. I take a chocolate candy, pop it in my mouth, then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively... Oh, I forgot to read that part, but she eat the chocolate. Yuri expressed an... Oh, she looks so cute! Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needed to confirm what just happened. Quinn. Sorry! I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean... Yeah, that's all it was. Yeah. Then, You don't need to stop or anything. I see. Yuri tries to return the book to the book, but I can tell by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. Jeez, I am so awkward right now. Gulp. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Jesus Christ. Okay, everyone! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Quinn, you can help Yuri put away this tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. Oh, I'll take care of the cups. Just feeding the homies. Exactly. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. We should stick with her. Let's see what you've written for today. Do you like it? Quinn, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did such a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Gulp? I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. I know Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer the patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me wet. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? I don't have friends. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Aw. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, is that rage? My urge, the raccoon an urge. The moon, increments its phase and reflects that much more light Guys, I'm dyslexic. Our sweet purple autistic queen. You know, at first I thought you meant me. The same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon. Don't kill the raccoon! I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I banish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Here, I'm gonna blow my nose, but I'm gonna have it on auto so you guys can still read it if you want. I know you guys probably missed my beautiful narration. Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Me neither, Kang. Well, I think it's something different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Quinn? Yes, I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit by now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There aren't really many people like you, Quinn. Why, thank you, dude! That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. I am playing Doki Doki. Every day! Wait. In my hand is a pen that'll write a poem of me and you. Thing flows down into a dark. I'll get there later though. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. This is my favorite character since I was very teeny tiny. I played this game pre-COVID, I think. Yeah, it would've. I think it was like 2017, 2018. What year did it come out? It wasn't when it came out, I don't think. What year did Doki Doki Literature Club come out?
Doki Doki Literature Club came out in 2017, originally as a free visual novel for PC, an expanded version.
My memory is so good, you guys. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Oh. Let's go the same order as yesterday.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see you're putting in some effort.
That's good. But guys, I am getting too used to doing these voices. I might just jump off a cliff. At least I'm not doing the Paimon voice.
Hi, I'm Paimon. But I still don't like this at all. I'm trying too hard to be serious.
What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to sound like you're forcing it until you don't suck at it. Honestly, don't even try writing poems until you're on Yuri's level. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow I struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I'm so done with you.
Thank you for the sub, Franco. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem if you wrote it for someone else. Don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step in my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in some world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Oh, she's so mad. Who did I do last time? I think I did Sayori. And then Monica. Oh, I like this one, Quinn.
I like this one, Quinn. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not really good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go with my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? About to see my favorite poem? Ooh, yay!
You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. She's so cute. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is?
Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Quinn. I should go write that down then. You could read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come, such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out, and each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They weren't supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did.
Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Thank you for the sub, Steven. I love you. Oh, wrong button. Maybe because I'm used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good and you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. She has ADHD. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her... I have hiccups. I'm so confused right now. What? Is Twitch advertising you a wiener ring? How's the writing going? Oh, wait. I need to lock into the voice. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm just kidding! Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyways. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Avery was a typo. She meant girlfriend. Save me. The colors won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Why is that an upside down cross? Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Girl, I didn't know you wanted my load. I guess that's the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I never really seen before, I guess. I like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. I don't know why I was making her sound timid. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical as expression of feeling. As a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So stop putting it in that way. Not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone can come to the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something about the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days.
we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Do you guys like my voicing? My voices? It reminds me, wanna know what I should have done? Wanna know what I could have done? Remember when I play Roblox and like it'll be random voice and I'll be like,
And I'm over here.
And I have mental health issues. Laurel, 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 Laurel.
Anyways. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. Oh wait, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing.
Performing?
Monica? Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Guys!
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. That's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud for a full room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. Sorry, I'm really trying to find a voice for her. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of the club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. I want to find my headset. I've not had it on for so long now.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're on the club today. Why don't you share that? Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes staying in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think if Sayori and Monica... Okay, my thing is still on. Have been trying really hard to get new members, the least we can do is help them out a bit.
Well, maybe, but... Ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright!
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? She is recruiting new lesbians. I guess I don't have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Wait, I could have done that.
No way!
Oh god. Sounds like a low budget dub of some random anime. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a bit more comfortable. Kaylin, have you not been listening this whole time? Of course. Now let's see. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begun. Oh, what were you dreaming about, babe? Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites and bring the words to life. My voice was in it. All my 5 voices? Is this something she's done before or something natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks so amazed. Yuri has an intense expression of attraction. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was good, Monica.
I want to kill him. My voices were like different woodland creatures I couldn't understand, but I was pretending to. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Why is Monica your op? Keeping her head down, she walks over quietly to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. She's so mean. She's so mean. She's so mean. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables. Oh, I keep clicking too fast. The poem is full of twists and turns, and in its structure that she enunciates with perfect harmony. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. No, it's not blue. It's just very white. That's not good. I'm so dehydrated, you guys. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. I want Yuri. Give us Yuri. Give us Yuri. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but that we were so off guard we had forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to the chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow.
Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as the perfect Soft? The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were able to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Quinn liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery doesn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Soft kachan, warm kachan.
Kachan! I didn't know that you would like me. My green hair. Kachan.
Deku!
My name's Izuku Midoriya.
That's enough. The next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a bit more. We didn't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Quinn. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Quinn lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Bitch!
Natsuki.
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up, step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Woo! Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I love you, Jade. Hello, my goose friend. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
This poem is called, Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're pretending. Well, anyways, the poem is called Jump. Jump off a cliff. I hate you so much. You fucking suck. Once you start reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't that bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, do you just feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Pardon me. Damn. Why does chat keep dying? Because I'm like infatuating. Well, in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. Like I said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope you all, I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. I'm impressed you can speak 100 miles per hour so continuously. It's because I make up the words, kind of. Like, I say it wrong half the time because I read so fast that I'm not reading it exactly. I'm just getting the general vibe. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think it's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. I need water. We'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. As if it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going... Wait. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Quinn. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I'm gonna get water. Hey, Sayori. Hello. Come here, handsome. Where is my baby? Hi, handsome. Hi, baby. Pretty boy. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say one day Yuri asked you to walk home. Or Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? Or huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Chat, I need your opinion. You're impartial? Well, vote anyways. Why are none of y'all voting? You're saying it in the chat, but not a single other person has voted besides me, which means Sayori is winning. Damn. Maybe Sayori might win. I'm gonna put my hair up. I feel like I look cute with my hair down, but only if I have a nice shirt on. I feel like when I have a hoodie and my hair down, I look like me in 6th grade, and it makes me want to cry. Wow. Who is spamming their channel points? Sayori won. RT Rebecca contributed 50,000 channel points. Holy cow. And saying nothing in the chat, too. Okay. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Quinn. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would would deserve it if she wanted to. Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I respect her and keep her happy too. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time. Let's see. Design? Philosophy. Boop! Oh my god, I want to click it. No, I don't. I don't want to click it. Doki, Doki. Hey, hey, my heart's beating when I'm hanging out with you. Why does it feel so great when our eyes meet out of the blue? Wait, am I gonna get 20 for 20 this time? Bliss? No! I was so close. No, I wasn't. $19 out of 20, you guys. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. My little curl. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it weren't for all of you. Hi, Gray! And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out in the festival, too. Ugh, I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great! Weren't you complaining just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. But I'm not talking about our part in the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound like, Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. I'm so nonchalant. I mean, not nonchalant. I'm not nonchalant. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on your own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting in a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Wait, what? Gray, what? Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Quinn, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the classroom at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Quinn. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I'm losing my voice. Stinky, give me a kiss. I love you. You are my puppy. You are my puppy boy. You are so pretty. You stay there, Bubs. I'm gonna go ask my dad about dinner. Hey, Dad. I'm about to be home alone. My dad is gonna leave, so I don't know what I'm gonna do for food. Maybe I'll just order something. I don't know. Do I have money right now? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm just saying that the thing on her mind is you, Quinn. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Who are you turning into? What is... Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. What? What? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. I am cold. Where is my sweater? It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? What? No way. Sayori's just always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. That's not any different from how it's always been. I am still unafraid. You're so funny, Quinn. Thank you, I know. Have you ever thought that maybe you just always see her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Ooh. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I'm just a girl. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should forget about what I said. No need for cupcakes and poems or tea. I only need you to love me. I'll try to talk to her. Oh. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori's sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. Let me see. I need to do something about food.
What? What happened, Gray? Sorry, I'm trying to... I can't have Uber Eats on my phone, so... I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Guys, remember to tell me to clean the trash later. You low-key fell asleep again? It's okay, babe. It's rainy out. It's dark. It's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? That I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peeking at me from her book. But she looks away as quickly, with a just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation of her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier. Who are you barking at? I stand up from my desk and sit next to her. I am bored of this conversation. I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something I do a lot. It wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I don't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who are willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. That's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, and when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not like that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Off sink he goes. I don't know what I want to eat. I'm honestly okay with anything. Sayori and I have just been friends for a really long time, that's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings, or maybe I'm just reading into it a little much. Quinn, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Kaylin, can you choose for me? I don't know what I want to eat, but you always know. Kaylin knows everything about me. Good night, Avery. I think Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what might be going in her head. There. Okay. Yay! Her mannerisms... Oh, wait, I already said that. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. I also feel concerned for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wouldn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. Okay. I feel like I keep accidentally skipping over random lines. Or, like narration. Oops. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple girl, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off the whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out into the clubroom. Why don't we share our poems now? There we go. That's better. Before I knew it, everyone is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she talked about with Sayori. I want to talk to... No, let's just stick with the same order we've always done. Quinn, your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? I want to die. Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you never shared it with anyone. You're out of graham crackers? No! Not the graham crackers. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Quinn, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? Twin! It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really great friend. A really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Quinn. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. No, not the LMAA. LMAA. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. I started sharing it with you. My wife is sending me some food. My wife is sending me some food, but I'm gonna pay her back. Probably. That I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I'm out of frame. I know I'm a difficult person, Quinn. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time you've always treated me like anyone. I don't care. I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if people don't see you that way, then screw them! I mean, I joined the club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Haha. When you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show you, do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette glows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. The ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. That's cute, I think. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usually. Does this one mean a lot to you? I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. You know I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Natsuki time!
Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next!
Okay! Hi, Quinn. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this web... Oh, oops, I went too fast. I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure.
But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great.
It would also make me happy to see.
Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monita. Hi, Taxi.
You're so pretty.
Your style has gotten so refined, Quinn. Graham crackers. You're filled with rage and discontent. Oh no. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked the whole year. I'm not sure how you do it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad she has a hard time socializing. It would make me, it makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Cracker shark? What? Besides, the novel isn't bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, that could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality, they're just a bandage. You say it like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I don't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady. Oh my god. An old tale tells a tale. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose. And all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky. Victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all ease has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. I don't know what this accent is. I needed some inspo to say things right, and so this is what I chose. When all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Wait, what is that supposed to be? In the... I don't know. Until one day... No, now I changed accents. Until one day the mind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall even more, as gentle as a feather, and a dry quill expressionless. Wait, where am I? But a hand catches me in between the thumb and the forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes, and I find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, no purpose. And we seek only the... What? In a while, crocodile! I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah.
Oh shit. She just said we were 3D. That's crazy.
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want you to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. Hi, welcome. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Sayori is last. Sayori, Sayori, Sayori.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Quinn.
Sayori? Is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
We're all done, sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe.
Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. I forgot the music was on this whole time.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted! Challenge accepted!
That was bad. Whatever. And as for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling. Whenever I say going to, I always say going. I say it weird. I don't know, because I never say going to. I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, you can help me come up with something for Yuri. I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, I can't even tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Quinn. The one who is... Oh, I thought she was saying that about me. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that! In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way if you gave one of a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... how on earth are they each going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's going to give you a choice. And you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Quinn might not like to be around if you make her out to be a nuisance. Ooh. So therefore, she may be more suited in assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? So I got a text from wife. Sounds more like you're making excuses for Quinn to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Quinn to decide how she'd like to contribute. Besides, she hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know? I'm sure she's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. I'm sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Quinn, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case... I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. Oh. I thought... Oh. Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Quinn? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance would be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. I'll be back in 1 second. Wait, I want to bring my phone. Food here from
the wifey. Hey, babe. I am back, and it smells so yummy. That bow looks like ears. On Monica? It doesn't look like ears. No. Yum 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 yum. 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 So is that everything we needed to go over? Yum 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 yum. Yeah, that's really about it. Are you guys excited? Yeah? Well, excited might not be the right word. Babe, why did you send me a shit ton of Chick-fil-A sauce? I love you, but I don't like Chick-fil-A sauce. I always eat barbecue. It's supposed to be barbecue? Oh. It's all Chick-fil-A. Do you need a photo? How do they never get your orders right? You're like the best girlfriend ever. You remember so well. And they always fuck it up for you. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know how to Oh, also, sorry I'm eating with my while talking. Your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. They're meant to be. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so. I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know. I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand.
Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Oh, even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that the cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. Oh, I believe you. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as I chat. I turn around. Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose it makes more sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It shouldn't matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Quinn. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait. You didn't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you might have chosen me. You're forgetting the only reason with most common sense. I choose to help you because that's what I want to do, but Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely sensitive person. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out what you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I'll make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri has been coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows, I might, might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Why is Kaylin crashing out? Because they always give me the wrong order. Wait, you're coming like right before, you're leaving like right before it gets like really good. It's a really long beginning. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Hi, bub. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Yuri said and what Monica said, or Sayori said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like I have done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often. I feel like we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Guys, heavy trigger warning. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy. I miss that. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has recently changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now. If you came to my room more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you... I hiccups. Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So. Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Quinn. That's no good, Quinn. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. What, babe? What's the deal? I just ate a fry like you. Challenge accepted. But this is my punishment, isn't? I'm being punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already, until I know I won't be able to start thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Quinn. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Quinn? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What is there to do? What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? No, Steven, you're leaving right before it gets good. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day better for you. Bye, Steven. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Quinn. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Quinn. No, Quinn. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if it could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears strike down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in the way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah! Quinn! Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Quinn. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Oh my god, I feel so bad saying this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have it in you to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. Chat is dead. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand my feelings, Quinn. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Yeah. That's what I want. I promise. I think it would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Pardon me. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about when... It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I am playing Doki Doki. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
Oh wait, thank goodness. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true.
Why do I keep going high-pitched? I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so I don't care. I actually don't care. I actually don't care. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist. In the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I know there's porn in there. She cannot find it. I'm sorry. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap, as if she's making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. I don't care. Yeah, I don't know if you plan on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help, take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that'll leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're pretty intense. Hi, Jade! I'm skipping forward because I'm getting bored. I want this game to get good. It's about to. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have it in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. Stop, Gray! Stop! I'm kidding. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors. Why are we talking about this? In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, it smells wonderful! What kind of mood is this one for? Sex! Oh, this is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be the perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches in her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon and hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper on the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Fuck. Do you want the fry I dropped, Bubs? It may attract some to peek inside. That's really cool. I have no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense. As you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Or is me? Or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches in her bag and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks... Taxi. He was staring at me for my fries. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. Girl! We haven't even kissed and you wanna do knife play? Okay, girl. I can't help. Okay. I don't know what it is. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Oh, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah. It's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Just like my dick. Where do you even find a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Quinn, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Oh no, she's gonna get turned on! No! Back off, you heathen! She's not squeamish. She's turned on. Oh! Oh! Oh, girl. Yuri. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Yeah, girl. How could you do something like that? You should be sorry. But I guess she was just trying to help. I don't know, dude. Yuri, you're overreacting a little. She took your bloody finger and put it in her mouth and swirled her tongue around it. Like a little bitchy freak. Just kidding. She's my queen. I love her. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover for this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return. Quinn! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. I knew this would be a bad idea. Yuri, you dog. You're so weird. Girl, you started it! What? Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut and you fucking licked it. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. No, it's not. Girl, I know you got your panties in a little bunch. After finishing attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than expected, and it will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? It's sex. Why do I keep saying that? It's just, look at the face she's making. She's like... I'm like, oh, okay. I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items, Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those? I'll be back in a minute. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Okay. Yuri? Yes? What were you looking at? What was Freaky Deek doing in my room? What was Freaky Deek doing in my room? When we came back in, she like looked embarrassed and rolled back down her sleeve and she's like bright red. What was Freaky Deek doing in my room? That's all I want to say. What was she doing? Starting with the colors for sunrise. Okay. Inspirational quote. Yada yada. Neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. If you say so. Yes, in my bedroom, bro. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like art class projects we did back then. It's relaxing. Ugh, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. Like, it's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't want to. I just like to spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience can make me happy. I think I feel that same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. I move at the same time, ow, causing my head to bump into hers. Kia! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. I stopped doing the deep voice. I'm sorry, you guys. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Like, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Are we gonna get a beautiful little new photo where we can see the paint on her? Yup. Okay, Diva. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. What are you doing, dog? Just for a little longer. I keep my hand still against... Wait, what? She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression. Guys, is that a good rendition? It's almost like she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. She does look freaky. What's happening? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. Yeah, sure, space out. Oh, Gray, are you okay? That's fine. Yuri picked up her brush again, but for a moment she calls out like she's unable to focus. I remained silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. I don't know what's happening. Every word is a new accent. Looking at the banner as a whole, it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say it like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not like that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. Jade! I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Oh wait, it's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. An important thing is we got everything done, right? You'd have two nickels. I guess they licked each other. Yeah. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely got the opportunity to spend time with friends. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Bye, freaky bitch. I'm like so done with her that I'm not even reading what she says aloud. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait! About today. It's fine we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. We could go out somewhere, and I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. She just looks like she's in pain and keeps clutching her boobs. Well, yeah, she has like back problems because her boobs are too big. And look how small her hands are. You're very thoughtful, Quinn. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand with her tiny little fucking ones. Ah! Back off. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Hi, Quinn? Sayori. No, just now we weren't. It's okay, Quinn. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Whee! She flies. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Aw, cutie. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri? How close you got to her? It makes me really happy. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Honey, no! That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. No! No, Sayori, no! Sayori, no! No! No, Sayori, no! Honey, if I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to. No! No, Sayori. No! Oh, taxi. Monica told her to jump. It's something that makes me feel happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side till you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Quinn. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I can't do the voice when she's this serious, dude. I can't do it. I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Quinn. I like you so much that I... Sayori! That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Do you remember how I always said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give you. Chat, what do we say? That's so real, bro. No, choose. Jade, you choose, actually. I want you to choose specifically. Nope, go ahead. Go ahead, Jade. Decide. A or B, Jade. Come on. Say I love you or say you'll always be my dearest friend. 3, 2, 1, nose goes. The goose gets it. Because the goose doesn't have a nose. Jade, choose. Fine, then I guess I'll just close my eyes and decide. I love you because... Okay. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Quinn. Oh, honey. Honey. Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. Oh, I love her. We didn't say it back. We didn't say it back. I'm supposed to be happy right now. No, Sayori! I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Quinn. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to feel better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there for every step of the way. Basically, okay, Jade, I'll give you the rundown. We're in a club with her, Monica, Yuri, Natsuki. Yeah, that's it. And this is when it starts getting good. Because the entire thing, it's like a dating sim. And so we're like, ooh, who do we want? And we chose Yuri. The freak! That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Honey. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Quinn. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Is it possible to pick Sayori from the start? Yeah. Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality I've never felt more uncertain. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give her everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be waking up to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But I know Monica, knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Quinn! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets of each of the desks in the of the classroom. They must be the ones she performed that have all the poems we're performing. Hi, babe. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy.
You'd think on days like this she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and suddenly I feel awful knowing it's not as simple for her. I only said it because it's what I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little more responsibility for her, Quinn. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging in the morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, what do you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? We're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone else yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Did I eat it all? Yeah. And then the chicken nuggets I'm working on. You gave me a lot more food than I usually get from there. Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets I laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more serious. I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the one they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pin in my stomach. Quinn? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori. So, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, to help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I'll give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She's a really heavy sleeper. Trigger warning, please, everybody. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock by her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Bye, Jade. Wait. How's my thing not? Every day. Day. In my hand is a pen. Flows down into a dark puddle. From him, write your way into his heart. And in this world of infinite choices, what does it take just for me to have it all? She said, "You really left Sayori hanging this morning." Little bitch. Oh, babe, that is not the ending. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, that kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gone, if she's gonna chase after me after this, like this, I feel almost better. I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's time I meet a girl or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school days are as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There aren't really anything. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Quinn? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely makes me feel a little... So, what did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? I told you guys it would get interesting. Our markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right?
She always insists that manga's literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Quinn. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could go check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Quinn, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for materials another time. You're more important. And thus marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill ya. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. I forgot about the voices. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Quinn. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably first year. Anyway, this Natsuki is energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Quinn in the classroom and she decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. I have hiccups. I should at least make some tea, right? That would be great. Why don't you come and sit down, Quinn? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make you feel right at home, okay? As the president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting to everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival so much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Same girl. Monica must have worked hard to find these two. Hello. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. No, I've played this like a dozen times. When I was like little though. Like I haven't played since pre-COVID. Maybe not pre-COVID. Maybe about like 2020 something. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be the pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Quinn, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how, I'm skipping around because we already kind of did this at the first part. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination? We already read this. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just... Never mind.
We already saw this, but now we just don't have Sayori. I hope you guys don't mind that I'm kind of running through this, though. Oh my god, Game It! Woo! Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And then the next time we meet, we'll share them all with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for us all to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility as vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Quinn? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we reach the most... I never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at and, But, I'm sorry, I thought... These girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Quinn. The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Oh my god, oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Quinn? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
Quinn, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Oh wait, we can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Okay, thanks, I guess. You notice Monica never does say what will happen if he doesn't join the club. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting. Quinn, I look forward to seeing how you express your work. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I can already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Wait. When it's a journal, I don't even remember what'll happen to what would have been Sayori's. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I've unlocked a special poem. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me an allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins on the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go piss. Hello. No! Why does she like sauce? Poop. Babe, did you expect the ending from, or did you expect what happened to Sayori? Okay, Yuri. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Hey, honey. You might need to move a little bit. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the clubroom. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
I'm sorry, Quinn. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Nuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you really want me to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, that's not Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as your vice president and all, that I should help you get started with something you might like. What's with the Attack on Titan? You know what? She is kind of almost there, huh? Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Oh, wait, we already saw this. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense... Okay. Did we already stare at her? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover in her book. Oh, we already read this. Sorry to everyone who might be here right now. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was focused.
I don't want to see this.
It's exactly the same dialogue, so. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark. Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark term came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Quinn? No, it's not that. I mean, I definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems completely different. In modern times, she wouldn't be into horror. She'd be, like, she'd be reading Colleen Hoover in the corner, like, you know? So honestly, I'm glad. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Yuri, I don't know if you mean that. Then suddenly... Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books or writing fill my thoughts, my whole body... Whoa! I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading. Yes. I mean, if you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, is it fine if I sit here? I slip into the next seat. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's almost like I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the... Whoa! She said, I was just bathing in the... in your body heat. Freak! Freak alert! Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm, and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips it to her side. But holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. I have hiccups. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted by your boobs for a sec. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri is no longer asking me if I quit. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things, the way she says and all that. That's what you're talking. She's having a different reaction than last time. Huh, that's so curious. That's so curious indeed. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright. Alright, don't push yourself. That's new! Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Quinn, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does that sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left the book, then slip it into my bag. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Quinn, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh.
You expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're so Oh, we already know what she says here. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine. Oh, anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you you're not gonna like it. I like it. Everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did, I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Just me and Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Hi, Quinn. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Quinn. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? That's the barrier we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Quinn. She already said this last time. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on so strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we each started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty more time, so I'm glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyways, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrambling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. He's right there. I swallow my fears. I brandish my pen. I think it's different from last time, bitch. 6 for you, 9 o'clock for me, bitch. I mean, bud. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Girl, I don't care. You already said it before. epiphany. Anyway, here's Moniko's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets fixated on a specific point if you try too hard to make it perfect. You already said this. So just move your hand and go along with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
It's Yuri time. We want Yuri. We want Yuri. Exceptional. What was that? Did I just say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. Ooh. She's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Well, I know that. I just meant, She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I learned to pick up on them. And the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. She already said all this shit. Steven, you missed so much. Like, so much. I recommend you go back. Like, oh, wow. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that, sorry. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath bathing. It must be this one. I think hers is the same still. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it, I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild, something easy to digest, I suppose. Ugh, you already said this. How? Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. It's Mom and Claire! They're home! Woo! So in this world of infinite choices, what does it take just for me? I love you. I'll let you be. For me. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand. That sounded really off-key, but only for that moment. To a dark bottle, just me and him, reach way into his heart. And in this world of no choices, just be. Oh, they're about to fight! Yours is cute. Cute?
Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say.
You have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
Oh, it was to clean my room. I don't care what they're talking about.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so impressed in trying to invest in trying to impress our new member.
That's not.
Maybe you're just jealous that Quinn appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Quinn started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that.
You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Edgy. Sorry, my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See?
Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by dressing it and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do. Oh.
I don't want to voice act this. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Hey, thank you.
Oh, motherfucker!
What?
We have to do this fucking audition!
Right now?
It's due! God fucking damn it!
But I never had it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
No, I don't think. I think it already. The due date was yesterday. Like it's already over. She's crying, Natsuki. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Quinn, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Here, I'll be right back. I'm gonna see how far I can get in this, but I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to do my makeup. Thank you for the sub. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Quinn. It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't have much of a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but... Damn it, I made that mistake again. Here, I'm gonna have this going, but I have to do a little bit of makeup. Hi, Yuri. I love you too, you guys. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. I'm happy you consider it and apologize. You don't have to worry so much. I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were all just a little extra sensitive. Hi, Jade. That's really funny. It didn't make me think any less of you. I already had decided there's no way you could be a bad person.
Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. Oh, okay, girl. I look crazy with... Sorry, what am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
Man. I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri. No, I haven't. I know it's stupid. I can't help to worry a little bit. Why are you all looking at me like that? Bye, Jade. I'll do my best. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? But... I accept your apology anyway if it makes you feel any better about it. Yuri does all sorts of stuff that you can't really say on stream. I'm also ready for this day to be over. I'm so bad at nose contour. I always make my nose look bigger than it was. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not! What took you so long anyway?
What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Don't give me more credit than I deserve. So I'm still impressed. Aw, well thanks, Yuri. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. I wonder if it's the song that's playing right now. Monica is always smiling sweetly. Sorry I'm not reading it aloud anymore. I'm trying to... I know I have to do my audition. That did not fill in. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Besides, Natsuki has already run off. Quinn? Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. Yes, I would! I mean, in the club. Yes, definitely. I planned on it anyways. Okay. Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Oh yeah, this game is not short. It could actually technically go on forever. Take your time. 6, 7, 8, 9. That's fucking crazy. I need to put my freckles back. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. I'll just have it on auto again. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this thing into the teacher's desk and then go get some water. I can't find my brushes. To my surprise, the way she walks, or the way she moves, really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. She was chill with it last time. Just saying. Just saying. And then Monica was like, for wiki. No, that is crazy. Ten minutes is kind of a long ass time, I'll be honest.
Guys, I'm pretty sure it's time for another trigger warning. But not as bad, obviously. Oh no. Girl is getting freaky at the water fountain. Girl is getting freaky at the water fountain. It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Gah! A sharp inhale, like someone sucking in air through their teeth. Uh-oh, Diva. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Hello. I started doing my makeup. I'm almost done.
Okay.
But if you want to work with Claire first, that's fine.
Yeah.
I can't find my... Yeah, she's a little bit of a freak. I'll be honest. Of course. Dun, 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 dun. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood. Now, is that so? And I decided to start expressing myself more. It turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. You're always worrying about me, Quinn. Oh wait, you're always worrying about me, Quinn. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I could keep up with this. Oh, happy birthday, dude. Shit. Quinn, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? I wonder why she has back pain. Spoiler alert, it's because of her giant boobs. I hate doing my makeup while I'm live. I always look stupid. I lost my mascara. Never mind. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. Okay, well, it's worse than usual. It's hard to do my makeup while I'm live. Especially because I don't want to, like, spend all my time looking in the mirror right now because I don't. I'm live. We assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Why is there giant red long hair in my mascara? I don't know if it'll show up. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Oh, I can't do stripes for an audition. That looks bad. No, I'll do it. Who cares? Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading facial expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. No, I think I'll just pause stream. Oh, or like, I think I'll just be right back. You know what I mean? Because I feel like I can complete the game today. Or at least a big chunk of it. Oh, sorry. Here, I feel like I can skip forward quite a bit. Because we already saw this, remember? Okay, I'll be quiet. We will be doing ASMR. Taxi, you cannot go. Aren't we with the other girl? Who? No, we chose Yuri, remember? So I chose her again. Because Yuri. We like Yuri. Then I take another chocolate. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. What happened to the pink-haired one? Were you not here when it happened? She looks so cute. Sorry. I don't know how you missed that. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, shit, that's new. Quinn, my heart. I just want to look at you. Oh! Gulp. It's time to share poems. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Do you like it? This might be better than yesterday. Sorry, we read this yesterday. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Quinn. What? Quieter? Really? Okay. I guess it's ASMR time. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Uh-oh, this is different from
that bad, Gwen? Yes. You are just being weird, I can confirm. I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. You should be. But right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on an axle. Axle. Grinding. Both head. Wait, what? Linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dock ship. No! Shit, I didn't mean to skip that. Wait, what was it? Shit. What did it say? No! I didn't mean to skip that. I wish I could go back. Wait. Let me Google Yuri's poem. DDLC. Okay, let me just go and see if I can find all of them. Okay, what was that one called? Okay, wheel. A rotating wheel, turning on an axle, grinding, bolted, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope, tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, the existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all human living eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating on 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of a planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks a second time, a bulkhead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock ship in another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears, and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bullet, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Okay. Freak. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Wait, what? A pen fell out of your back. Oh. Please tell me you did not use that pen for what I think it is. Yuri, I don't think you're okay, honey. Yeah, I think we should. I don't want the poem. I don't want to keep it. Yeah, just as I thought. Gwen, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious you care more about impressing her than improving your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Damn. Why are you even in this club, Gwen? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together. Not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today. I just don't feel like talking like right now. Please go away. Quinn, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend time with Yuri. I don't know why, she seems pretty excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she's a Jesus, Monica. I mean, it's definitely not because. What? I think she's. Monica. point? Oh my god, bro. I'm enabling her. Bitch, shut the fuck up. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Okay, Monica. Monica, you little bitch. Sure, bitch. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Girl. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Wait, what is she missing? B. U. I. Wait, the colors. They won't. Shit, I don't remember what it was. Expanding, piercing. I'm so curious what. Oh. It's very different, but I'm so curious. Okay, Monica. Okay, Monica. Delete her. Monica, what the fuck does that mean? I'm not deleting anyone. Oh. Honey, I don't know if it's abstract. I think you're losing your mind. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. What happens? When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? I can hear you, Queen. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick, or to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Okay, Monica. Yeah, I think we're done, hon. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. I don't really do well with it. Look, I know everyone. We still only have 4 members in the festival. Okay, that's what's so great about getting new members anyway. We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in here in the first place? It should be a place so intimate you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Gwen? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Gwen to agree with you just because she doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here join the club with isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Rest in peace, Sayori. Sorry, but you're the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like it is. I know you're the president of all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback. It's not true at all. I'm sure you and Gwen want more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Girl, oh my god, how did you miss that she died? You really need to watch the VOD. No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why do I think everyone here saw the same way I did? I know you left your house. You need to watch the VOD. But it doesn't matter, we're against getting new members or anything. Gwen, why did you even join this club? Were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about. In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyways? What if starting the club was the mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take that away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Gwen, it's not the same. I won't be in the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibility. Yuri, you cannot say that! Yuri! What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? I agree. But none of our members are quality. She does need help. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessary. Honey, is your eye okay? Oh, honey. Stepping out of your comfort zone every once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well, maybe we could all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay? I look forward to it. Shall we go, Gwen? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to have a chat with Gwen before we leave, just to see what she thinks of her time here and all that. It's important for me as president. Yuri looks troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Go away. As Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Quinn, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time. I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Without me and Natsuki and everything, and Yuri being a bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because all this time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. That's why... Wait, not yet. No. Stop it. Maybe I shouldn't have pressed that one. We were choosing words for our poem so that it would appeal to one of the girls. I brought my bestie to... Okay. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconcerted as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt with my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Quinn just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were talking yesterday and we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Damn. Sorry, the last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt really threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time, but more importantly, I would hate to see an event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help and we'll make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. I wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Gwen, what do you want to do today? I was thinking maybe we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That is correct. Gwen is already engaged in a novel we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Oh. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Oh, shit. Well, Jade, if you want to know what happened to Sayori...
you can just look no further than right over here. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Over where my mouse is. Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself as well. I fall and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a sec? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and go get some water. Hasn't she done this so many times? This is like the third time that this exact thing has happened. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Did Yuri leave you again? This happened before. This again? Why is this happening again? Trigger warning. Trigger warning, SHU guys. Oh, and we're going back. Yet again. Wow! Sorry. I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been so fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird after we just started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. What is that? When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, the way I can't control myself when I get excited about something. I can't tell if it's a bot, or just someone who really, really likes DDLC. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for those things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy, like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Gwen, is it me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Thank you for the sub, Kyle. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you won't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them in all from various artisans. I can make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore, not to mention the other pathetic child. Can we walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together? Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. fate that we would meet each other. And that we'd got the happy ending I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Gwen? Well... Oh.
Are you done?
No. Here's the first scene if you let her.
Okay. Is Claire okay?
What do you mean? For the second scene is cry.
Oh, okay. I couldn't tell if it was like real or not.
Oh yeah.
Tell her she did a good job. Okay. I'm just gonna finish this section of the game.
Okay.
And then I'll be there. Is Claire done?
No, we're gonna do the second scene one more time.
Okay.
It's a little complicated.
Okay. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even... Oh! Okay. Okay, Yuri. Nope. Nope. I don't want that. I don't want that, Yuri. I didn't need to know that. Oh! Oh! How so lovely. How so lovely. That's so thoughtful, Yuri. That's so thoughtful. That is so thoughtful of you. Wow. Wow, that was so thoughtful of you. Let me see if I can find if someone's written it out. Wow. Gulp. Oh, it's just random words. Like random letters. It doesn't actually say anything. Yeah, I do. No, oh, did you? That's so kind of you. Yeah, I could definitely tell what it was about. Yeah, no. You are the most... yeah. Sorry. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing. I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she gets mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why. Please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri. And it really hurts me seeing this happening. I know I'm just gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. That's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh, okay. Oh. You know, I'm worried that the black text is Monica talking. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. Wait, shit, I didn't get to read that. I didn't read that in time. Okay, we can do the cupcakes. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful event. Okay. That is a great idea. I'm not gonna help you. I'm gonna help Yuri. Like, I'm gonna help my baddie. Like, you would fucking know. Oh my god. Oh, this is uncomfortable. No, bye, Jade. Oh, no. Oh my god, it's not letting me go anywhere else. Stop it. Stop it. Where's Yuri? Yeah, I agree with Yuri and Natsuki. I don't want to be with Monica. I'm scared. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Yuri, I don't know. Yuri! Yuri, stop it! Yuri. Monica, what the fuckers? This is so exciting. Okay. Yes, it does. It sounds great. Oh. Okay. It feels great. I feel great. You know what? It's mutual. Sure. Sure. I love you too, Queen. Oh my god. Yes. Oh. Look, you can literally see her get paler and the light drain from her eyes even more. Rip baddie. Oh my god, look, she's forming dark circles under her eyes. Oh, hi, Gabe. I just have to keep tapping. It's very sad. No, yeah, the text takes fucking forever. Like, actually forever. It just keeps going and going. 'Cause you're there the whole weekend. You spend the entire weekend with her. She said, you don't have to spend it with Monica, spend it with me. And we do. Yeah. Remember when you guys were like, what is this corny ass game? What is this corny ass game? Dating sim. What is this corny ass dating sim? Well, well, well. Guess who looks like the idiot now? I don't even know if you can really have it on auto. Can you? Yeah, you can. I almost wish that I was doing the audition now and I just autoed through this section. What is this game even about? It's long. It's complicated. 6-hour mark. No, rest in peace, spacebar. It's okay. And we keep going. Dude, I'm literally tapping as fast as that emote is. Oh, good morning. Look at it dried. Isn't that fucking so good? Isn't that so fucking good? The blood is literally drying. I feel like I need like a time lapse or like a before and after when it comes to her. I'll find one eventually. This shit takes so long. It's so fucking sad. Well, the point is it's terrifying. Like, It is psychological horror. It's not a normal, you know? No, I know, it's fucking crazy. They make you process it for forever. We're close. Shh, puppy. Shh. Don't mind Claire's amazing acting in the background. I don't know if you can hear. Shh, puppy. She's playing pretend. She's not actually sad. Yeah, good night. Really? That's funny. It has been like at least 5 minutes. I wonder what Taxi's thinking right now. Probably not much. Bro is sleeping. He went back to sleep. For me.
Let's do some ASMR in the meantime. Hello. How is everybody today? Are we enjoying this this exciting game? This amazing, adorable game. I'm really happy that I finally found people who didn't already pick up on the fact that it's a psychological horror and genuinely thought I was playing a regular dating sim game. I think that is so fucking funny, and I really enjoyed your guys' reactions. I didn't expect that. Taxi, shh, handsome. I love you, but you have to be quiet. I know you hear things. Yeah. Oh, the life is completely drained from her eyes. Look at, even her cheeks are sunken in. Fucking insane. Bye, Yuri. We loved you. I think this is it, though. Oh my god, the color's still draining from her face. That's fucking crazy. Like, look right around here. I thought we finished 100 subs, she throws up. She honestly looks barely less dead than yesterday. I guess you can't really get that much deader, huh? Oh my god, please be over with. Please, I'm begging you. We're done, right? We're done. We're done, right? Oh. Give it to me. Give it to me. That's a shame, bitch. Our friend is dead. I didn't realize our script was broken that bad. Honey. Wait, give her back. No, stop. Thank you for the sub. 9 more, you guys. No, but Natsuki. No. Oh, we missed a lot of the body horror with Natsuki because we never dated her. I was like, we missed her. We missed so much about her. I'm a girl. I'm a girl. I'm a girl. I'm a girl. Yeah! Bisexual queen. I know a bisexual baddie. Yeah, I do know, Monica. No, but baddie. Wait, when did you tell me? Wait. About that. Wait. Monica, that was not cool. That's not funny. Monica, no. Nobody does. I delete. Oh. No. Oh my god. My headset just paused and said low battery. Basically, she like made them, they all have like negative traits, and she put all of their negative traits, like amplified it by a shit ton, and it ended up making them like way too, yeah. Natsuki didn't even, you just deleted her for the fun of it. Bitch. What's your... Bitch. I'm trapped, Gwen. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to be more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Gwen. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as far as the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized you don't have the same perspective I do. That it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Gwen, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. Oh, yeah. I will check my phone. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? I'm so happy. You really are my everything. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. You and I. I wanna spend some time with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Here in the clouds, in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. She's giving me like a step-by-step. Oh. Oinka. Monica. I did eat every nugget. I did. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. You can't skip forward. Like, in the rest of the game, if you tap, it like makes it so that the entire thing fills out. Like it doesn't do the like slow thing, it just immediately is done. But in this you can't make her talk any faster. You have to let her speak. You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together? There's so many things to talk about. Where do I start?
Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? I feel really called out right now. Sorry, Monica. Sure, I want to see a trick. Yeah. Are we having a staring contest? Diva. Diva, I'm really uncomfortable. What? I'm just kidding, I can't do anything. That did scare me. Sorry, Monica. Oh, shit. Are you done yet? What if I don't want to anymore? Monica, I think I'm done. Fine, bitch. I'll close the game. Yes. Watch this. Watch this. Oh. Hello, friend. Oh, wait. You guys can't even see her. Oh, nothing. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I don't know what's causing it, hon. No, it's not whether you're streaming or not. She genuinely knows. Because she's cool like that. Oh, hi. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna open the game files. Oh, hi. What? I don't know. Don't be mean to her. I mean, that's fair, Monica. Like what? No, I wouldn't. I like you the way you are. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Diva. I need to find the file in my fucking thing. don't know. That is kind of funny. Honey. Shower thoughts with Monica. Okay, Monica. That's so great. I've been able to find the file before, and you can find all sorts of stuff, like secret poems and messages and stuff. But I don't know where to find it. I am. Monica, I would love to talk to you, but I need to find this. What? It does. Why can't I find it? Downloads, desktop. Properties. No. Wait. Oh, no. Why can't I find it? You know what? I'll go to Steam. That's what it said to do, but I don't remember her directions, so I have to remember that. How did I do it again? Settings, properties, installed files, browse. Aha, here it is. Oh. Read me. Sorry guys, I know you can't see. Is she saying anything? I didn't say kiss. Wait. What? Monica, I didn't see anything. Monica, I don't know if I said anything. I don't know if I said the word kiss, hun. What? Characters. Oh, it's Monica. What if I just put her in the trash can? Oh! Oh!
Quinn, we gotta get working on this. It's a very long, intense one.
Okay.
We can read it together.
One sec. I just killed Monica. Let me just finish the game.
Quinn.
Wait, let me finish. I didn't...
I'm opening your package.
Okay. Whatever, Claire.
Why are you so chill with that? Why do you have... Quinn, you gotta refrigerate that.
What?
The Chick-fil-A sauce.
Okay, well.
You have a chicken nugget? Can I eat it? I have been changed for good. Why didn't you finish it?
I did. I didn't realize I dropped it.
It has a bite mark in it, dude.
Yeah. Did you? I'm sorry, Monica. I'm sorry. You gave me good instructions. Claire, I thought when we were younger, didn't we used to be able to, like, choose, like, a long conversation to have with her? Like, there were so many options.
That was a mod.
It was? I mean, you can have conversations with her if you just talk with her.
Yeah, but you can't, like, just talk and talk and talk.
I mean, you can.
Yeah. But you can't really choose what to say. I feel so bad for her.
I know,
I feel
actually
so
love all
bad.
that. Taxi, this is just Chick-fil-A sauce. Here, I'll give you a little bit on my finger.
Monica, I'm sorry.
Do you like
Monica,
it?
no. Wait, what if I put her
Ooh,
back?
He really likes it.
Wait, what if I take her out of the trash? Will she forgive me?
Me too, Taxi. Me too.
Monica, I'm sorry. 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 Monica, I'm sorry.
I love them all except for Yuri.
Monica,
don't
I'm
hate
sorry.
Yuri. You're still older.
No, I feel bad for her. I feel bad for her.
How many times have you played this game, bro?
A lot.
I've played it many times, actually.
Let me see how many hours I have. I only have 12? That can't be right.
Well, it's just on this PC. No, actually, I don't know. You probably played it on my computer.
Yeah.
Because I know I have a lot.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Monica. Monica, I feel
Doesn't
terrible.
that red mean that your mic is off?
No. If it's blinking, it means it's off.
Oh, you got a gift.
It's so sad, but at the end of the day...
No way! You got pimple patches and...
Echo! My king! My king! My king! My king!
Does it say their name?
What? No, I think it was Layla, though.
That is so freaking sweet.
I'm so close to finishing the game.
Can I look at it, bro?
What? Yeah, sure. But don't open it yet.
Damn, that's so sick. That's so sick. Oh my god, why is... Jinx is so freaking pale.
Yeah. Sayori! I am proud of you, Sayori. I'm proud of you, Sayori.
Mama, do you want me to do it again? Was it better than you thought? Yay!
Sorry, Mom, I'm about to beat the game. It's like 10 minutes, max. Hi,
Hey,
Six.
you're only hurting yourself. Because I don't think you realize, Quinn, this is the scene. I can't show it on camera because it's definitely...
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You memorized it?
Kinda.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I know it's 6.5 hours, but we beat the game. Hi, Sayori. Sorry, I'm going so fast. I have to hurry. It's almost 11 o'clock.
And I still have stuff to do. Ta-da! Yum. Sorry, this is a lot of the same thing that we already read. They're very cute. Oh, she finally got to say it. Monica's literature too, you know. Happy ending. I don't disagree on anything. Yeah. You're right as usual. They're so cute. See, I wish Avery was here to see the gay. They're so gay. Look at, well, they are here. Monica honestly should have just made them all gay for each other. And then she could have had the MC. Duh. Monica's honestly close-minded. They're so cute. They're literally going on a date. Look at them. They are literally going on a date. I don't know why her being less obsessive and her being less depressed meant they were gayer, but whatever. Well, that's the fun thing about the game. You could actually screw up, you could like do a lot of things to it. Like I just did a regular run through, but there's a lot that you can change or do to fuck with it. That's a great thing about it.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. Dun, 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 dun. In my hand
is a pen that'll write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand, write your way into his heart. And in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just for me? A special day. Oops. What will it take just to find that special day?
Have I found everybody a fun
Assignment to do today.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Why didn't we get any of the Sayori photos?
Does
Oh.
my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
Yeah, it's the credits. You really gotta wrap it up, Quinn. It's almost 11.
I know. Into a dark puddle.
Just
No.
What?
You're saying the wrong part.
Just move your head.
No.
Rich, that's the lyric.
Reality. If I don't know how to love you,
I'll let you be. Do-do-do-do.
I'll
will
leave
you be?
Do-do-do-do. 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 Do-do-do.
This is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand the literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. And it self-deletes. But thank you guys. I can't believe we played that all in one go, but I do have to go.
Jesus.
I love you.
You played it in one go, Quinn.
Yeah. Bye, everybody.
That's a long game.
Love you.